Hello. How's everybody doing? Sorry for the late start. I was out having a conversation with Mr. A. Talking about Lonestar Challenge. I'm going to see if I can get him to stop by and have a chat with us today. I think Santos will be here today too, and we'll have a chat with him as well. Kind of wrap up, recap kind of thing for Lonestar Challenge. I'll tell you my side of it here in a little bit, and then as those guys get to be available, we'll bring them in. How is everyone today? How about that? Drop that in chat. How's everybody doing? We'll just pin that for a little bit too. Drop in and let us know how you're doing. JW, what's up, man? How you been? Mr. Smart. Look what I got. I got stickers made. Put one on my truck. And I put one on the outside window here at the track. I got some bigger ones and some smaller ones. I think I got them too big for cars. So I expect that nobody will put them on their cars, which is fine. It's probably better on a toolbox or something anyway. They're quality stickers. And I got them from the same joint as we got the pit board from Lulabelle's. I should put a link. Maybe I'll unpin that. Add a comment about get stickers from Lulabelle. Hang on. I'll go grab a link. There you go. Those guys are awesome, and they do great work. Yeah, my bench and my bench stickers now, pretty sweet. I got like 25 of these big ones that I can use for like my own kind of thing, and I got like 300 of these smaller ones to give away to people. It should be good. Here comes a mock-up right now. What's up, man?
Oh,
What's shaking?
how are you?
I'm good. Look, I got stickers made. You want
Yeah.
one?
That's for your YouTube channel?
Yeah.
YouTube page.
Heck yeah. How you doing?
Doing great.
Were you sad to miss the race?
Yeah, and I couldn't come on Monday or Tuesday. I've been working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't here on Monday or Tuesday. Today was my first day here this week because I had to. My mom was down in Florida, and she and my dad split up and sold the house, and so I flew down to Florida and met my mom and drove her in her car up to Maryland, and then flew back home.
That was a long drive, was it?
It's like 12 hours, 13 hours. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. It's kind of rough with an 82-year-old lady.
So he's no longer using the MP11?
Nope.
What happened?
Oh, we sold it.
Why?
He just likes techno better.
Really?
Yeah. Plus, I like we took the Psycho Nitro Blast, right?
Uh-huh.
And I ran into a problem. I don't know if you've run into this one yet. I hear a lot of people are losing teeth on the spur.
No.
So he lost a tooth on a spur at the race, and I went around to all the shops, and nobody had a spare. Like they all had MP like 9 and MP10 stuff, but like nothing I could actually use. I ended up putting a techno spur on it and making that work fine.
I
But
have 58, 59, and 60.
oh yeah, the spur, yeah. So also those are mod 8, right? And I run all mod 1 stuff.
Okay.
So I still broke teeth. Anyway, so I ran around all the shops. Nobody had anything. And I finally found somebody else who drove an MP11, and I went and I saw him and see if he had a spare kind of thing, and he broke a tooth that day too. So he didn't have any spares because he broke one and used it up. So I have so many techno parts, right, for all these rigs. It's just so easy for us to stick with techno, right? Otherwise I'm like going to go buy a whole nother car just to have parts.
So you ended up selling.
Yeah. I sold it to Brandon down there.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he sold his Techno Nitro, and then he built that one last week.
Yeah, because I'm looking to sell one of one of the rollers, one that I've been using, because I have 2 more.
Okay.
I still have 2 brand new in the box. So I built one for the race number 4 on the series.
Mm-hmm.
So I have that brand new and 2 more. So I'm trying to sell the roller and just build another.
Gotcha.
And keep one to train and one just for the ring.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah. And I was gonna ask about a couple of things for these new layout, but
What?
but now it's techno, so
Yeah. Yeah, he liked that.
and
he liked that one.
those are kind of like indestructible, are they?
Yeah.
The techno ones.
Techno tough.
I might try one but the electric.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're fun. I like it. I like my techno.
I've been looking for another samurai and they're out of stock.
Oh really?
Everywhere.
Really?
Everywhere.
I just bought one off of a guy. It hasn't arrived yet, but somebody was selling one used, like rebuilt. I didn't know they were out of stock everywhere, though.
Yeah.
It was a good thing I grabbed the one I did.
Yeah. And I'm thinking probably I might try the new Adam Drake.
Oh yeah, the 84. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Carlos and those guys love the FX motors. Carlos was telling me that he got like 11 minutes worth of runtime out of his the other day.
On the Samurai, that's
no,
what I've been getting.
Really?
Yeah.
You get 11 minutes on a Samurai? Wow.
Like between 10:30 and 11.
Wow. That's impressive. I'm going to have to get you to come and tune this one.
Actually, he helped me Santos.
Oh, did he? Yeah, that's...
Because actually, I don't have the carburetor wide open.
Yeah.
It's just like, I can remember if he told me 63 or 59 millimeters.
Yeah, that sounds... Yeah. 58, 59 sounds about Santos.
Yeah. And that's how I used it last time, and it worked pretty good.
That's cool.
So we'll see.
Cool.
Radar for this layout?
Yeah, they were actually great. I haven't run it on wet yet though. He watered today.
I have one, but they're barely high.
Oh really?
I might be able to use it for one tank or 2. No more than that.
These are ultra soft. The blue dots. Mm-hmm. And I glued the foams. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like glued the foams to the wheel. Yeah. That's how when Lutz was here, like when he was here for Texas Shootout, he left me his tires. I had one cut open. I don't know where it went. But yeah, he
used carpet tape.
Yeah, he used carpet tape. Yeah. Yeah. I had one here cut open.
So that way you can reuse the insert.
You could, yeah. I don't really reuse inserts, but you can. Yeah.
Thing is, I've been doing polls on the inserts, so I'm like, well, reuse them, because otherwise, just.
Oh yeah. It's a pain in the ass.
Okay.
All right, man. Here, wait. Take another sticker for your brother.
I'm gonna see. Here's some.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I think he was gonna go out and run the skid steer around the yard to try to flatten out the ruts. So you might catch him before he does that.
Okay.
All right, man. That was Mauricio. Super nice guy. Ah, Tyler, hey, yeah, come get a sticker, bro. I think they're too big to put on your car. I made a mistake maybe in ordering. I got stickers that are too big. Maybe I need to get smaller ones. But yeah, be better on your toolbox, your radio box, or what have you. So yeah, how'd I do? JW asked how'd I do. Here's what I did. I got some stuff. Look at that. I got some hardware. I got fifth in intermediate electric truck, which was a lark. I defaulted to fifth because there was only 5 of us. Don't tell anybody. But I was like, I'll run intermediate, and I didn't embarrass myself entirely. So that was good. Nitro truck, I finished 10th out of 11, I think. I didn't have a great nitro race. My truck has got some power problems. I'm trying to get fixed with Bogey. I actually gave my motor to him to seal it up. They use like Permatex or I forget the name of that. The other RTV, is that the name of the other stuff? Anyway, yeah, to try to seal up all the carb and exhaust and all that stuff like that, I guess. I don't know quite what all goes into it. I should probably go and do some research. I was going to try to get him to teach me how to do it so that I knew how to do it, but it just didn't work out that I could do that this time, unfortunately. So next time I get a motor that needs that, I'm going to get him to show me how to do the stuff to get it sealed up and whatnot. And once I have that knowledge, I can share that with you. Let me put a charge on my hat cam. I don't know if it needs it, but better safe than sorry. We will get some runtime today. At some point, I also need to go out and do a little bit of track maintenance with the guys. Let's go get a run, like, immediately. I've been messing with this Speedo. I had some problems with heat, so I re-drilled holes in my chassis plate and reattached the thing to the deck It looks like I might have crossed up some wires. Let me straighten that out and button everything back down. And then we can go out and give it a test run and see how she does. The other day, I definitely had some heat issues on my Speedo, even with the fan. I punched some holes in my body to try to get some more airflow. I don't know yet if that is going to work, but we're going to find out together. I think I'll just zip tie all this stuff together. Yeah. Sounds like when the pros were here on Monday and Tuesday, they might have been misbehaving a little bit. I won't go into details. Chris comes by and has a chat with us. I'll get him to spell if he wants to. But sounds like there were some struggles, I'll say. But in the end, everybody got what they wanted and needed. So yeah, I borrowed some thermal paste off of Chris and put this oxide right back down on the chassis plate. My chassis plate now looks a little bit like Swiss cheese. I tried to make holes over here for it. It didn't work out so well. So I had to move them over a little bit. Let me double check and make sure those things are nice and snug. Yeah. They sit slightly proud of the deck, which bothers me, but I was also worried about the possibility of the screws pulling through again, which is why I can't use these holes any longer. They were countersunk too deeply, and the screws pulled right through the chassis plate and blew the holes out. So I can't do much with that, unfortunately. Yeah. I should pin my Lulabells note there. You guys go get stickers if you want. All right, let me go get a pack. See what we can do. I got probably the wrong tire because Chris did water. But we'll find that out the hard way. So for this run, I'm mostly looking for drive time, how long I can run on this pack, and heat. And we want to make sure that heat isn't going to be an issue, and we get plenty of run time. On the weekend, I struggled a little bit with both. I was getting maybe 11 and a half, 12 minutes of runtime. I did swap out a pinion to try to bring down the heat and increase runtime. That did help some, but I don't know if it solved the problem or not yet, but we can find that out together. And you guys can see this new layout from the hat cam for the first time, huh? Who's excited? If I can make hat cam work. Let's see. I won't put out the lap timer today. You know, not particularly geared on timing today, mostly just the technical aspects here, right? Want to make sure that my car will go. Let's see. Setup. Got it. Go live. See if it'll actually work. I might have to change some stuff. Well, maybe not. That was lucky. Let me grab my glasses, my radio, switch over to hat cam, send it. Here we go. Skid steer. Battery in? Yeah. You plug your battery in. Go. first big mistake. Oh, did bench cam drop? Or hat cam drop? Sorry about that. Hang on a sec. Looks like we did it. It looks like we did it. Sorry about losing hat cam. That was sad. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you my experience real quick. Then I'll tell you, and then I'll catch up on chat. How about that? So I went to the smaller pinion, and I put the Speedo on the deck with thermal paste between the Speedo and the chassis plate. I just ran for about 16 minutes, which is exactly what I want. That was excellent. I want to see, I'm going to put the battery on the charger and see what it looks like, but I didn't LVC. I didn't have any heat issues. I came off the track with the motor and the Speedo right about 140 degrees, which is huge. Yeah, I mean, hugely good, right? Let's see, the pack's kind of warm. What kind of temp does it got? I can temp the pack. That's in C. How do I set it to F? 103, 105, 106. Yeah. Pack got a little warm. That's okay. Lets me know it was working. That's awesome. Let me see what the let me see how much I ran the pack down with that. I should have looked on the Speedo. What do we got? It's like just under storage voltage. Awesome. 25%. Great. Perfect. That's where it needs to be. Where can I put my my boards here? Maybe a fifth. I have to put them up on the wall. Ooh, my kid got one too. My daughter, she got 10th in a Sportsman E-Truck, which is awesome. She made an A main at a big event in Sportsman. That's huge. There wasn't enough people to have a B main, but we won't talk about that. The battery's pretty low on my hat cam. I better go back to charging it. I wonder, what if I use a bigger charger? Let me try something. I'm gonna try something heavy duty. If I can. Maybe I can't. Never mind. Maybe. I need a USB-C. USB-C. Let me see if I can find one. If I have one, that would solve charging fast problem. What do we got? No, that's a USB. Maybe. No, that won't work. What's this? It's Speedo cable. I don't know if I have USB-C to USB-C. Strangely. I have USB-A to USB-C. I have a lot of those. I have one in the car. Probably. Anyway. All right. Let me catch up on chat. Heard multiple guys say the layout was difficult. It was difficult. There's not much easy about that layout. I'll tell you that the intent was to make it challenging for the Euros. The goal was to try to give the Euros a challenge, right? You can talk about the outcomes. You saw the results, but yeah. So the idea was to put a challenge to those guys and everybody else in the process. So yeah, that didn't go well. Looks like it's time for a new chassis / kit. What, this one? Nah, she's solid. Oh, you mean with my Swiss cheese chassis plate? Yeah. I'll still run it. The layout to me was definitely technical. Not sure how anyone can stand on the left side of the stand with the giant hill in the back. Yeah, the stand, the big hill created. I mean, there's a bunch of blind spots on the track, depending on where you stand. If you stand on the right hand side, there are blind spots kind of on the left hand side, and if you're on the left hand side, there are blind spots in the middle and off to the right. There's not. I don't know that there's, and I think this is actually kind of cool, right? I don't know that there's a spot on the stand that has no blind spot. Maybe right in the middle. I don't know. Actually, we could go and try next pack I run. I can go and move around and see if we can find a spot with 0 blind spots. But it seems like most of the spots have a blind spot on the track, which is fair, right? If everybody has to deal with a blind spot, you know, I think that's the way it should be. You know, I feel a little shitty today. Stream froze. Yeah, that wasn't my bad. Sorry about that. I think they made a track GE was used to. LOL. Oh, a track he was used to. A track that Ongaro was used to. Yeah, he killed everybody, didn't he? What was the outcome in the end on the pro side? Ongaro won, right? Let me pull up the race results. Final results. World's Nitro Buggy. Yeah, I mean, so you got Ongaro, Dalbello, Mayfield, and then Fuller and Rivkin. So your top 2 are Euros, and Mayfield, Fuller, and Rivkin went round out the podium. But that's a lot of Euro representation in the top 10. How about was there a World's Electric? Pro Electric Buggy? Yeah, Ongaro won there too. Rivkin, Fuller, Pilong number 4, and Jonah Wilson number 5. So the Americans had a better showing there, but you still give the win to Ongaro with a 10-second split. Pretty massive. $11 seconds. Yeah, it's a show. It's fun to watch. I think that Thornhill starts off as more like a Euro track than an American track. It's, since it's covered and the surface gets pretty well clayed up, sealed, You know, it's probably more like the Euros are used to. Um, but this, yeah, the layout is definitely technical. Definitely, definitely quite technical. It was fun though. Fun layout to drive. I think once you get used to it and get, you know, a sense of what you need to do where, it's fun. It's definitely technical. It's not, you know, the fast guys, the super fast guys were super fast. I mean, they were rolling like 34-second laps, which is insane. Surface didn't look grooved as much as usual until towards the end. You know, what's funny is that it may not have appeared that way on camera, but I think it grooved up pretty fast actually on Thursday. I was just like telling Chris before I started the stream, which is actually why I was late to start the stream up. I was talking to him on Thursday. Typically, so when they do new builds here, typically the first day is very, very bad. Like the first day is like the tracks, like it needs uh, nitro oil and stuff like that to get laid down on it before it starts to come up. But they did a little bit different surface prep for this go that used a mixture of a stuff, I forget the name, SP3 maybe was the name of it, and it comes from the same people that make the D-Dust solution that the track has used for some time. And so it's basically two different like sort of toppings that they mix with the water to wet the track down with. One of them is to keep the moisture in the dirt, and the other one is to keep the dust down. Right, they have to try to get the dust to clump up and pebble up, kind of thing, stay down. Uh, and so on Thursday, it actually came in pretty fast, like faster than is typical for a new build. I was actually really impressed, and I made it a point to let Chris know that uh, it was actually quite good on Thursday. It started to even get shiny on some of the surface late Thursday, early Friday kind of time. Like polished groove, which is my favorite to drive here. Um, Polished groove is the best way to run this. You can hear your tires like slipping around. It's like polished concrete. It's glorious. I don't know how to explain it. I think other people don't like it. They like loose, blown out kind of off-road stuff, but for me, polished groove on this track is peak. Especially if I'm out here by myself and I'm driving around on electric and I can hear my tires like slipping and sliding on the surface. You can hear it squeak. It's like squeak, 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 squeak. Oh, it's awesome. We don't get that every day, but man, that's the best surface to run on. Polished blue groove. Give me a sec. I need to step away for a break. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Got a text from a friend of mine who, I know you guys hear me talk about how I maintain relationships with people that I used to work with and stuff, and he's one of those people. Actually inherited him at IBM when I became a manager. The other manager left, and so he became my report and stayed with me for about a year and a half or 2 years, and went off to another company to do his own thing. And now he's looking for a new gig, so he asked me for a reference, and I had a conversation with the COO at the company that's hiring him this morning. So he was asking me for feedback, asking me how it went. I think it went pretty well. He's a good dude. He's somebody who can take care of things. You know, he's the only thing I said is that he requires trust and autonomy. If he does not have trust and autonomy, he will have a bad time. It's funny. I actually brought up, yeah, you can't stand micromanagers. That's kind of what I was trying to intimate with that, right? Like I was trying to say that he will not do well with somebody who is constantly up his butt. He needs somebody who can trust him to execute, right? Like just let him go off and do his thing. He'll take care of business if you let him, and you should let him. He's one of those people. What's funny was the company is actually a part of a broader thing that I'm kind of interested in. I won't talk about it, but I did ask some questions of my own about like how to sort of get in the mix without being in the mix necessarily. And of course, she thought I was asking for a job, but I was like, no. Like, I'm not looking for work here, lady. I'm I'm asking how to share my knowledge and wisdom, guidance. So, but it was a nice conversation just the same. I had to correct her and let her know that I was not looking for a job. Like, chill, that ain't me. Just looking for ways to help. Like we talk, I live to help. So, that's interesting. It's something to deal with people. People I like. This is going on. We had Lonestar Challenge. We talked a little bit about. I think Santos might come by, and he'll talk to us a little bit too. Now that you've seen the layout, how do you feel? If you're not Tyler, and I've already run it, what did it look like for the time that you could actually see it before my cam shut off? Tamales. Yeah, tamales are good. And deleted. Retracted a message about tamales? How dare you? Tamales are delicious. Autocorrect, huh? Gotcha. Let me see about my pack. My truck pack. I need to get another truck pack. Maybe I'll grab one off of Chris today. If I have some, if I have a moment, and he can, and he has one. See if he opens the shop later. I'll go in and buy one. He should open the shop today. I was just saying, I'm just living my life to eat tamales right now. Oh yeah. HEB. Oh yeah. Oh, the ones that are in the refrigerator section there. Pretty good. ATN one. Yeah. Um, HEB sometimes sells hot tamales. Uh, like in their, like, you know, they're already prepared stuff, like the hot. They're really good. I don't know about you, but that's my HEB has tamales. Hot under the heat lamps kind of thing. In packages. Like I think you get 8 of them or something per bag. They're fantastic though. Just take them home and start eating. You know, always come from an ice chest and a sketchy '93 Honda Accord, and they are the best. They are the best. There used to be a lady who lived in my neighborhood. I don't know if she's still there, but I haven't seen her put this on offer in a long time. But she used to, especially during COVID, she would cook tamales in her house, basically, and take orders. And you just go to her house and pick up your order. And it was, like you say, it was out of an ice chest in her living room. And she cooked tons of them, and just bundled them all up in the ice chest in the living room. So you go to her house and get your tamales. They were fantastic. I wish she was still around. They were fabulous. Oh, they drive around the bars and stores. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes good sense. Let's see, what else was I going to do today? I wanted to mess with my car. My buggy was not dialed. It was doing this thing where it would like land and bounce. Oh, look, see, it's bouncy. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's something to do with shock fluid and temperatures. I don't know, but like, no, the back seems okay, but the front is really bouncy. Get these shocks apart and see if we can't. Oops. See if we can't suss out what's going on. kid put a piece of nitro tube on my truck or my wing for some reason. Crazy kid. But yeah, these feel like there's water in them. I think we'll get these off, see what the heck's going on. The backs feel somewhat okay. Maybe we just need some stiffer oil there. I don't know. Let's open them up, find out. Let's see what we can do. Oh my goodness. That nut was really on there. And I'm gonna have to tighten that back down. Where's my 2.5? There it is. Nope. All right. Travel limiters on these shocks. Maybe I need to take those off. Uh, no bind. No bind. Good. Just a little squeak. Nothing much. Nothing remarkable. If you have bent hinge pins and stuff like that, bind will show up. When you take your shocks off and try to move the arms, they should move freely. Hmm. Let me see. I can get the rest of these off. No. Yeah, we'll see what's going on with these shocks. And how are we doing on? Yeah, no bind. Everything is nice and free. Okay. All right. Let me set the car aside for a moment. get these things worked on. Well, first off, this rod end is bent. That's probably going to need to be replaced. So immediately we've got one issue. There's definitely some air in there. It doesn't feel terrible. Kind of a little bit of a yeah, it definitely needs some help. Shock tool. That's going to need a new end because that one's bent. Let me get my bucket over here so I can put the oil away. Shaft doesn't look too bent. Might have a little bit of a bend in it, but it doesn't feel bad. I'll leave it. Nice screwdriver. Yes. Let me get some paper towels too. Maybe I'll go a little bit heavier on oils. I don't know. The back felt fine though. Maybe I'll stick with that. I'll stick with 650 in the rear, and I'll go a little bit heavier in the front. I think that might be the ticket. Stick with 650 in the rear and go up to like 750 in the. How's that sound? This one bent? No, that one's okay. We'll have some 50, 750. 7. No, I have to find some 750, huh? 700. 700. Let me see if I have 750 laying around. Stand by. Oh yeah. Not much though. I do have some 800. I can make 750-ish. Yeah, that'll work. That will work. see, is this bent? No, it looks good. Had some air in it too. That's okay. Fix her up. Like new again. I think it was 650. Right. Now let's see what's going on with these front ones. They're the ones I'm worried about. Actually, let me swap out this rod end while I'm thinking about it. It's actually not that bent, is it? Maybe I'll swap both. Okay. One. And two. We'll just pop both of them, and we won't have to worry about it, right? There's no question to what's bent and what's not. Well, that popped right out too. It was a little worn out. That one took some more force. All right, let's see what's going on with these fronts. That's the first thing. I think I'll take that bump stop off. I don't think it's necessary. I did use some longer rod ends on the front so that I could get a few more millimeters of croup. And that worked fairly well. It doesn't appear to be bent. Nope. I'm noticing something right off the bat here. I'll show you. When I compress the shock, that's like the limit, right? That's where the piston's at the very top of the stroke. I actually lose some threads on the end. So maybe it would be helpful if I left some threads to show when I put the rod end back on. Yeah, let's try that. That way I can get full stroke out of the thing. That should be interesting. Let's go 750. Don't have much. What if I went 650 and 800? What's the difference? 150. So split that 75. That would make it 725-ish. Is that right? I think that's right. What do we have here? 650. Yeah, maybe that's the ticket. Go 650, 800. I'll go a little heavy on the 8. How about that? Like a little bit more than half. I'll do 800. Leave that there so I can get the last of it. Yeah, that feels much more firm. I hope it doesn't. It creates an awful lot of pack at the top. Maybe that's a good thing. We'll see. Okay. All right. Last but not least. Yeah, I'll take that bump stop off for sure. Like I said, I'll leave some threads showing on the shock shaft. I'll probably put some CA glue on there. That appears to be slightly bent, but it doesn't feel bad. Oh yeah, it does. It binds there. Okay. That won't do. So we'll have to replace this shock shaft. Oh my gosh. It completely binds in some positions. Okay. Well, I have to replace that shock shaft. You see what we have for a replacement. That would be in my shock box, wouldn't it? And we need That one. Mm-hmm. Like Santos is out there working on the track. Thought they would need some help, but I guess not. Come on. Ugh, stuck in there. Because I want to thread on past everything. Hmm. Hmm. Stripped out the eye lock part of that, it looks like. Hmm. Wonder. I'm trying to figure out how to like keep these holes in line while I tighten the nut. It's very challenging. Let me try. I think that'll do. Yeah, that looks good. I just hope that it stays. Stay cool. Stay together. All that stuff. Oh, loosen up that cartridge. That shock shaft does not want to go through it. There it goes. Right. Oh, we're going to go 650 and 650 about halfway, 800 the rest of the way. Hope that's not too firm. I hope. We shall see. All right, let me take a peek at chat. Is there oil at all? I think they quit making a Dremel screwdriver. Nuh-uh, really? That thing was awesome. That would be sad. All right, see if we can get these back together. I will put a dab of glue in the shock cap. Dab of glue. A dab of oil in the shock cap. A dab of glue. Come on. No oil squeeze down. Sting. Oh, because it's like completely hydro locked. I don't know, guys. This might be too heavy. Even though this is 650 straight up. There's Santos out there banging on the pipe. I thought they were going to need some help, but I guess not. I mean, it feels pretty good. There's longer ones versus shorter ones. No, they're all. Feels pretty good. We'll see how it does with a car on it. Yeah, feels good. Let's see. Next. Excuse me. I even tightened the lid all the way? I probably didn't, did I? Well. Good. Spring perch. Hello. Okay, feels good. Go next. Get all that oil and air out. Right. That's a weird feeling. Right, so I'll go not tighten these all the way down quite. Leave a few threads hanging out. It's like 2. Let's put a fresh spring perch. That one doesn't look so good. These things take a beating. I want to replace them sometime. That feels pretty good. See how it feels on the car. So far, so good. Tiny bubbles in my shocks. Oh, see a glue. And let me put a fresh one on there too. Then we'll put them back on the car and give it a rip. If you were around last week, you'll know that I put the wide pivot rear end on my buggy. Test that out. So far, I like it. Definitely different. Yeah, that feels good. All right, let's put them in the car. See what they say. If that's bent, it's only very slightly bent. It's bent enough that I won't run it again. I'll just throw it out. But still. See what we get. Yeah, full droop is spot on. Right at the end of my shock, which is perfect. If you're not aware, I tend to limit droop by the droop screw and shock length, shock shaft length. With these soda position sensitive damping shocks, I need a full stroke to take advantage of the capabilities of the thing. That feels pretty good. We won't know for sure until we put a pack in it and bounce it on the table. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to get the eyes to line up in the arm. First try. So I use a smaller driver like this 1.5 to kind of line up the holes while I drive a screw through there real quick. Ooh. Let me put these screws back, or these nuts back on before I forget. We're almost done. And we can go get a rig out on the track. If everything's okay, we'll see. Once I put a pack in it and drop it on the bench, that'll be when we'll know. Let me grab a pack. Let me go back and check up on chat. Top line. Hey, Neb. Hey, buddy. Go slower when I bleed, huh? Why? Well, that too. Now measure that one with calipers. Make sure the other match exactly. Here's where you want to be picky. I swear I must throw a MIP driver at you. Listen, I missed it. So what are you saying? You made an RV in the desert mixing chemicals. I'll need full stroke. That's right. New shirt idea. Finalize my tire sauce formula, O-ring grease formula, and gear grease formula. That's awesome. Now the personal lubricant. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to chat and regret it. I did not measure anything. Why would I do that? You're not spending enough time around here if you think that I measure things. Slower compression allows a smooth bleed for better consistency feeling. Measuring the stroke length, get the front and back of the car dialed to a perfect balance. I don't balance the front and back of the car. Stroke length and that stuff. So with these soda shocks, I always want the piston to travel through the whole stroke of the shock body because of the way they work, right? Like I want to take advantage of the top and the bottom of the stroke because they're different than the center. So I don't. Yeah, it's a feeling. Oh, a feeling of balance. Yeah. No, I got you on that one. And yeah, that's where I go with the shock shafts and rod ends and stuff like that. I get you. I do that. I do those things, but they're not. It's more art than science. How about that? If that makes sense. Yeah, I do those things. I just not always great about fine detail. How about that? More art than science. Yeah, I like what you're saying. It's the feeling. All right, let's see. How she does. No bounce. It just settles. That is not what was happening the other day. The other day, it would take a bounce and settle. Now it just settles. This is what we want. Ooh, that feels firm. I don't know. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Nice and loose through the middle. Packs up at the bottom, at the top of the stroke. Yeah, it feels pretty good actually. Yeah, nice roll. Yeah, we'll try it out. I was worried. It looks okay. Say, we need a Doofus's bench sticker on here, don't we? What do you think? What do you think? Let me get some alcohol. If anybody wants Doofus's bench sticker, let me know. I have lots. All right, like I said, I got 25 of the larger size ones for myself, and I got like 300 of these smaller ones. To give away. Look at that. Rock. I should have got one that was like I could put on a wing. If I had this to do over, I would probably get smaller stickers. These are really, like I said, like toolbox stickers more than they are car stickers. A little bit too big for your car. It's the feeling. So explain why that is what you want. Just needs to make a trip. Yeah, Top Line needs to make a trip to Thornhill. Stop. You should come to Thornhill. You'll have fun. Here's a soft spot for special kids. That's gonna help the car not get as upset. Let's see how it likes corners. Yeah. All right, let me clean up my hands a little bit. And we'll send it. There's some people out there running. Nitros. Probably Santos. Can't really see up there. No, it's Maurizio. He was hanging out with us a little while ago at the start of the stream. We were talking about nitros and cars and stuff. Sounds like he might be interested in the techno. I'll let people drive my car. I'm not one of those people who is like selfish, like worries about people breaking my shit because I'll just fix it. I let people drive my car. Just ask. I warn you though that driving my car can create addiction. It's nice to drive. I'm not just saying that because of me. Other people drive it and like it too. Man, that buggy looks sharp sitting on that bench. I like that. Looks good. All right, hat on. True off-road track is underway in Houston. Elevation. You guys know about this? Add anyone to the group that would enjoy off-road. Need a top to guarantee a race. Ultimate off-road track group. This is new. Somebody just added me to a Facebook group. With who's all on there? Members. See chat members. Front seat. Reggie. P Long. Cervantes. Cool. What's this about? A new track in Houston? You guys know about this? Elevation? Is that a thing? Is that what it is? Yeah, you need a sticker for your toolbox. One was full speed off a double straight to the roof. Where's Houston's huge? Yeah, where? Where? I'll find out. I'll ask. I will ask. See where it is. I'll find out. Hopefully we'll get a response here shortly. My TMP, setting up stream for my hat. Come on. And bounce. Yes. Right. Radio. See you on the hat. Feels pretty firm. Oh. Ew. see if Roger can get me while he's out there. Upside down again. Hey Roger, can you get me over there? Thanks, dude. Oh. Right place at the right time.
Both facing the same way.
Oh. Oh no. Hey Santos, can you get my car? It's like just there. Uh-oh. You okay? Use your foot. Oh, it's just there. Thank you. Ooh. Ow. Oh, come on, car. All right. Done. Off. Power off. I'll put this back on a charge. Back on charge. Yeah, I didn't run the full pack on that one. So, what did we learn? The tail was loose. Let me catch up on chat. Hopefully it's not that Trigger Alvin in the Fed's bathroom. Shower tower power. They tore up the off-road track because they decided they need more space and got the boot. I was so mad when I found out the other new track was a drift spot. Yeah, rear stepping out too easily. Yep. Yep, rear stepping out too easily. Car wants a little bit more front-end drive to pull the corner, too. You think so? Maybe your center diff. Nice top line. I'm gonna take those suggestions maybe. I think you're right. I was thinking that the rear definitely steps out a bunch, right? I think I might just go down and sway bar. In the rear, I've got a pretty heavy one. It's like 2.6, 2.5. I might go down and rear sway and see what that brings us. And then yeah, if that doesn't go, maybe a little bit heavier center diff, like you say. I think this only has 4K in it right now. I'm going 5, 4, 3. So I could go back up to 5 in the center, and that might bring in that front end drive. Let's do that. I'll do both those changes. I'll do center diff, bring it back up to 5, and I have 5. Shoot. 15. Oh, he's 5. So yeah, I'll go up in the center, and I'll put a thinner sway bar on the rear. $755. Not these are low-C diffs in my techno. It's not the same gearing, not the same all that good stuff. So thinner oils actually go further. But point taken. Right now I've got 5 in the front, 4 in the center, 3 in the rear. Like I said, we'll go to 5 in the center and see how that does. Maybe you're right. Maybe we go up to 7 in the front. I don't think I would go stiffer in the rear diff because it seems to have plenty of pull. I think that maybe we get the center tuned. That'll be all that we need. I should probably get a new diff carrier because I've got so many shims on this. Let's see. 2.0. Maybe that diff is warm. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do here. I'll go up in the center. Change that rear sway. A little thinner. Maybe like a 2.1. And then I'll come back and see how that goes. And maybe go heavier in the front if she'll feel like she needs something. Thank you for the suggestions, top line. You know, spare diffs is a great idea. Like I said, these are low-C diffs. I haven't been running these for very long. This was something that we did on a stream with Chris here at the track. I haven't gotten to a place where I have spares yet. And I stress yet. Yeah, I just noticed I have a 45 tooth spur on this. I didn't even know that would fit. That's pretty cool. I said I was going to screw around one day with the bigger spurs. I have a, let's see, I have a 44. What do we have? I have a 44, a 47, and I have a 48. I wonder if 48 or 47 or 48 tooth spur would even fit without some heavy modification. You know? Does anybody know? Can I run a bigger spur like this 47? I like it. Would it even fit? Actually, you know what? I can find out a way. I can just put a bearing on this spur and sit it in the carrier and see if it hits the chassis plate, right? Bearing here. And then if it sits in the carrier and goes all the way to the... No, it does not. Actually, kind of fits. It kind of fits. What do you think? Should I go nuts? Hey, Santos, can I fit a 47 tooth spur in my electric car?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
That or your electric car, yeah.
Yeah.
44, go to 40, well, 46 maybe.
I have a 40.
47 will be smooth.
I'm running a 45.
Yeah.
But I have a 47, and I'm like, if it'll fit, I might try it.
Yeah, that's going to probably be too big because the pinion is too small, so it's going to probably, the ratio is going to be way off.
So I probably need to change my pinion out too.
Yeah.
Just change the gearing around. All right, I'm gonna screw around and find out. When you got some time today? Some free time?
Not really. I'm testing some things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You want to come by and talk about Lonestar?
It's done and dusted, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
Curious to see if you have any bald tires that you can ready to throw away because of this brand.
What do you need?
I'll tell you later, but I want in my talking stuff. You can talk about like the inside of this tire, what it looks like compared to every other one. So a lot of guys were testing different tires with different bars on the inside to support the side.
Oh yeah.
Side support, you know.
Yeah.
You keep the tire from stretching.
Yeah.
Collapsing on itself.
Oh yeah, we just move that truck out of the way. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We talked about that a number of times here.
Yeah.
Like Chris came over one day.
Okay.
And we talked about like I guess Lutz, whenever he switched over to raw speed, like struggled with tires not ballooning as much as he expected, or like he was used to. Like he was used to tires ballooning more than his raw speed stuff did, and Chris thought it was to do with the ribs. Yeah, the like the longitudinal ribs that go around the inside of it. Yeah. And I guess Lutz said that sometimes he shapes those off.
Oh.
Do you ever do this? Do you like pre-oil your gasket to make it?
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Make it sticky, and I think the oil gets in there and makes it swell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it doesn't fall off the stage when I go upside down on it.
Yeah.
And two, so it seals better.
Yeah. We'll see. Thanks. He says smooth. Like he thinks I like this. We're changing all the things at once. Violates all the rules. Roll center change, maybe. Less of a tower, more of a random stone, tall grass. I don't know what that means. 755. Spare diffs was ready to go. Yeah, we talked about that. Silver Sharpie, my diff weights. Yeah, I like to do that too sometimes. I don't always. Cost as well. Throw it in the dry, check for clearance. I think it'll work just fine. It looked like it'll go. We just have to move the parts over. Make sure to put a bearing on. I always forget. Oh, let me grease this. Grease the juice groove. Carlos likes to take the back of his X-Acto blade and flatten grease down with it. Says that I guess the grease can kind of grab on the body and come off, kind of thing. I don't know. What did I do with that little drive bit? There we go. Okay. Let me clear out this diff. Put some oil back in. Throw it in dry, check for clean. Not sure if you noticed or just my view, but the two back wheels look to be facing different directions. They are. I glued them wrong. I wasn't paying close attention when I glued them, and I glued my tires wrong. So I have one that's off. And yeah. Good eye, Tyler. I definitely glued those tires wrong. That was entirely my fault. I wasn't paying close attention to directionality. Yeah, good eye. I'm proud of you. What we got? Needed 5K, 5K. Don't fill your diffs up all the way. Leave a little bit of headspace. Should I go up a tooth and pinion since I'm going up 2 in spur? What's the consensus? We're going to a bigger spur. Do we need to change opinion? Santos says yes. Yeah, definitely operator error. I have a set like that. My buggy drives like shit with them on. That's when, I mean, I don't really notice the difference, to be honest with you. I get why the guy left them behind now. Yeah, I definitely wasn't paying close attention when I glued them. In fact, it's lucky that I have 3 of them that are proper, I think. Maybe not. Like, it's 50-50, right? Like, it's actually, the odds are probably not 50-50 in this configuration. You got 4 tires, 2 directions. How's that work? Where's my game theorists? Where are my strategy people? What would John Nash say? Who's John Nash? You guys know? Here's your quiz for the day. Who's John Nash? Or was John? He's no longer with us. Oh, Shims. Yeah. These are directional pin tires. 2 opposing tires are back that has more grip on one side and it feels like it's diffing out. I say leave the pinion, see how it feels over that first double in the quad, then adjust accordingly. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. John Nash was the topic of a film called, what was it called? A Beautiful Mind. He was a game theorist, and he's probably most famous for The Prisoner's Dilemma. What is The Prisoner's Dilemma? We're all learning today, maybe? Unless you guys already know this stuff. You guys know what The Prisoner's Dilemma is? Nah, we'll go look it up. It is something that's good to know about. It's good knowledge to have. What's the longer of those 2? That one. I don't know if this diff does fit, y'all. I might have to hog out the carrier. Maybe. I put that spur in backwards, you idiot. So dumb. No wonder it snags. So dumb. So dumb. Where were you? You're supposed to be like, dude, doofus, you're being a doofus. Diffing backwards. Straight up backwards. Oh, there's a pebble. Sit down in there. Oh, you know, I also need to move this can out because there's not enough room for this spur like that. Better. It looks like it's going to snag on the case, but I think we'll just drive right through that. It's just plastic, right? What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, will it even turn? No. No, it will not. So, gonna have to. Where am I catching? Yeah, I'm gonna drive it through like this to mark up everything where it needs to get changed. We'll take it back off. make some room. Send it. Looks like it actually is rubbing on the chassis plate. We can figure that without too much trouble. And it's rubbing on the carrier up here. I don't want to shave much out because this little bit of plastic is somewhat structural. I don't want to make it so weak that it won't hold together. Let's try that. Let me clear out the top part. I think I'm gonna have to get my Dremel out and take the corners off of the plate right there where the diff mounts. I'll show you in a moment. I don't know if it's strictly necessary to do this little part of it, but going to, if I can. Doing some Frankenstein stuff here, yeah? You know, this cage is actually broken. I'll have to see if I can get a fresh one. In the meantime, just deal with it. This one will be okay. All right, Dremel. Where is my Dremel? Where's my Dremel? Is it gone? Where is my Dremel? I don't know. My Dremel's gone. Where could it be? Even my little grinder. Here's my little engraver tool. Like all my stuff's going for a walk. You guys seen that anywhere? Oh, here's my engraver. Use that in a pinch, maybe. I have a different, I wonder if I get a grinder wheel for it. I hope the tips are in here. They are. Oh, look, I do. I have something. I have something. Let's go with this. Yeah, let's go with that. Uh-oh. Okay. Mike could do. Hmm. Let's see. Can I do this without taking the can out? Yeah, I think so. Come on. Maybe that's enough. Let's see. Yeah. There's the plate, no problem. Let's see if our cage fits. Connect everything again. These little rear dog bones are kind of a pain in the butt. Hey. Can't call you doofus. Try to put it backwards at least once. That's right. 2mm shims into the center diff mount. Clearance without trembling the chassis. Yeah, I thought about that too. Like, who cares? Just grind off corner, not a big deal. See the cage rides bearing. Oh yeah, I would have had to. I would have had to. Yeah, see, look, I need to hog out more of this. It looks like. Yeah. Or it's only snagging on the plastic. What if I like spin it, tighten it, spin it? We'll chew it up, right? I think it's hitting like right under the where the screw in the center lands. I'm thinking I might just let the motor handle that, or I could run it on the ground and see. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see. Let's listen again. I'm just rolling it back and forth on the ground and letting the teeth and the spur chew through the plastic. There you go. That's nice and free now. Pretty much. But you can hear it. That spur looks massive in there. Yeah, I think that'll run in just fine. Set mesh. See how that does. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. That is definitely just barely catching on that. I think it'll work. It is clearing. Looks like it's the only place it's catching is like right inside of that screw thing, and like I said, I think that'll just wear in. Just barely slip, it slips by. I think that'll wear in. Yeah, be sure to message Jimmy so he can start working on your care package soon. If you shim below the diff, you have to shim the motor mount too. Not necessarily. These gears, I mean, yes, ideally you would have direct, 90-degree engagement, but it's not entirely necessary. It won't hurt you too bad if you have, if you have the spur set just a little off of the midline, because it's still making an engagement, and it's still like this diff can't really get out this way because it's in that cage, and the motor can't really press away from it because it's going against the chassis plate, right? So it's not as bad as you might think. As a general sort of hot take, how about that? Yeah, it's not that big a deal. You can shim that stuff up if you want. The only thing it changes is the angle of the biggest thing that it changes, right, is the angle of the drive line. So instead of it being like straight, it now kicks up a little bit. So it's like you were running straight this way, and now you're kind of like raising the center diff a little bit. So your drive line changes a little bit, and it can create bind or introduce bind. The front differential mount is part of the motor mount. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes, you would have to bump the whole thing up, wouldn't you? If it was a nitro, that wouldn't be true. You're right about that. Yeah, for the electrics, you do have to raise the whole thing, don't you? So that would raise your drive line and your center of gravity, right? I mean, I'm changing drive line a little bit. No, I guess I'm not. Oh, I said I was going to put another sway bar on this too, yeah? Let's do that. Yeah. Should I? Or should I just send it? Got it. I'll listen this time. I'll run it like this. And let's see. So we changed center diff oil. We changed the spur, which is probably the biggest change. you were to try that, I'd use 2mm shim stock, not washers, to have the full contact. Yeah. I still have those spacers at home. I have to remember to bring those things in. Keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. All right, hat cam. Put them with your wallet. Yeah. All right. Now you're asking a lot. Um, hey, Fed, I got an address on that off-road track. It's Alvin, Texas, just like you said. Ultimate Motocross? Testing the track this weekend. The owner said this is not the end result. He would like feedback to keep tweaking the layout. So come on out if you have time. Next week is the goal. I have pictures. You want to see? I don't know if you can see that. What else do I have? It looks like a legit off-road track. I think there's a video. Yeah. Take a look. You got berm turn, little double, big roller, double. Oh, it looks like fun, yeah. Ultimate Motocross, Alden, Texas. You know this? The bag on your key ring. Yeah, I've seen it. Oh, you've seen that track? Yeah, it's a group chat. They tried to grow it before a scammer got them. A bunch of butthurt ex-Mike's racers go there. Not a bad layout. And just guys on that side of town. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a group chat. Group chat with some of the Texas guys here. Those Runcie and actually had like and see chat members. Throw Honcho in there. We'll get Scott. Carlos. Let's see. There's yeah. Let's see. See how that goes. All right. Hat cam fired up. Oh, 100% sweet. Got a full charge on. Classes. Got stream. Let me switch it over. See you guys on HackCam. Why are you blowing it off? Is he? Oh, he is. I don't know, we'll see. Trying to hit Santos. I like it. What'd we see? I'll tell you how it felt in a moment. All right. Nice temps. What's up, Santos?
On like playing chair for like gaming or something.
Oh, yeah. I saw that sitting out there. No, I don't know whose that is.
Oh. Yeah, it's
It was-
Tyler. He said we can take it, so it's none of theirs. It's really good with the God, or then you got like your little bench there. So but,
No, it's just out there? Okay. Somebody left a gaming chair here. Should I get it? Let me go look at it in a second. Let's talk about this first. Oh yeah, that's completely worn in. Oh, thanks. Oh, he brought it over here. Completely worn in. Totally free now. I like it. I really like it. Felt great. It's nice and smooth. What is this chair, man? We got a free chair? Doesn't feel right. Let's see. Does it fit? I mean, it's massive. The arm's a little loose. Beats the hell out of my stool, though. I'll tell you that. I don't really need a gaming chair. Pretty comfy. Maybe I'll keep it. It's so big, though. I know. I'll put it in Scott's spot. It'll be Scott's chair. How about that? Put a big ass gaming chair in Scott's spot. He'd be like, what happened? All right. So, smooth. I feel like I could use just a little bit more pull. So I might go up on a tooth on pinion. That's kind of the only thing I'm thinking. Might just go up a tooth and pinion. Not done. There's 16. I have a 15 on there. No, I don't either. I have a 14 on there. Let me get a 15 on there. Yeah, that's too small, huh? What did you see? Car jump smoother right out the gate. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Rear end is still stepping out just a little bit. See, the car has drive now to clear that double after the quad. Easy now. Yep. Drop 0.2 on the rear sway. That's what I'm thinking. Car sounds smoother too. I'd say one tooth up in pinion for front straight speed. One tooth pinion will help in the quad section too. Now tell me what you felt. BRB dog needs a snack. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I felt too. What you saw. I feel like I could use a thinner sway in the rear to get a little bit more like mechanical grip in the back. But other than that, like it felt pretty good. Like I mean, I'm kind of liking it a lot. I'm kind of thinking I might have to go and get more of those. And the center diff oil change helped too. You could see that I had a lot more front drive, and like it would pull, which is nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that, and I think I'll just go up a tooth and pinion if I can find one. Just need a 15. We have a 14 on. There's 14 and 14. 16. That's got to be a 17. What's this one? Doesn't have any numbers written on it. That's a 16. Let's try this one. Count them. Count them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let me make a little scratch so I know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That ain't gonna do it. We don't have a 15? How's this possible? What do I have on my wall? 16, 16. All right, I'll be back. I go see Mr. A. Is the shop open? No. No, yet. It's not out there yet. No, the shop's not open yet. Let me go run the restroom. I'll see if I can step in there. Be right back. All right, I did get in the shop. I grabbed a pinion and a battery. Pinion and a truck battery. We'll go up one tooth and go on. I'll write all down, damn it. No, I don't write things down. Some people try to get me to do that. But I can't be bothered. I clean these parts up. So we get these things out of the bag. I want to clean them up with some kind of brake cleaner or something to get the oil off of the hardware. So that your Loctite will actually stick. Because there's machine oil on a lot of this hardware from the factory. I need to talk to Jimmy about a care package, huh? I wonder what do I get out of that? I think you mean Jimmy Keene? Yes. Go talk to him. Let's get this little pinion off. Is it a Techno? Yes, it looks like it. Oh no, I can't get the pinion off because the, oh no, no. My, my lap monitor transponder is blocking the pinion from coming off. I have to take the motor off to change the pinion out. Probably wouldn't be a problem if that spur wasn't massive. Yeah, see? No, still can't get it off. Mind. Uh, this one goes up here. And could use some Loctite. In fact, let me take that motor back out. Make sure I get Loctite down in the threads. Thing. Right. Just need to bump it out a little bit. Nice. All right, so that's spur pinion sway bar next. Let me grab a drink. Oh, I carry a composition notebook in my toolbox. Yeah, that would be good. I ask AI to review videos sometimes. All the guys on live for the race the other day bitching about this isn't a real off-road track. Probably have no clue how much prep tracks cut down on maintenance. That's true. It's a huge cut on maintenance for sure. It makes a pretty massive difference. Go with some Dr. B. This is not the cane sugar Dr. B. I did not buy this. Somebody else bought it for me. Still pretty good. I prefer that cane sugar. Dr. B, though. Sway bar. Gonna need a sway bar. Not a truck one. Oh, what's these? 2.4. I gotta go to a 2.1. 2.2, maybe? What do I have? There's a 2.3. Is that front? Yeah, that's a front. There's a 2.2. Let's go with that. We'll go from 2.5 to 2.2. Yeah. What is this one? That's a 2.4 for a truck. All right. We'll go with this 2.2. See what happens. I should probably take this shot off. That will make my life easier. And pop out the deadband bushing. That will also make my life easier. I guess I need to pop out both deadband bushings. And let's make sure, same shape, roughly. Good enough for government work. Good enough for the Fed. So, ooh, I didn't see that sway bar link was, or that camber link was loose. I think it was loose all the time. I feel like it's part of its job. I keep saying that I need to try the stainless, or I don't know if they're stainless, but they're steel link ends. I'd like to try them, see if they will solve that problem for me. I need to get some. But the challenge is kind of the screw likes to walk itself out of the nut. So I'll add a little Loctite. Right. Nice and tight, nice and tight. Everything's tight. Mm-hmm. I guess you'll be wanting to know how this feels when I get done. We stepped up in pinion, stepped down in rear sway. I'm going to eat a piece of junk food. I stole a Star Crunch from Scott. Very good. So send Jimmy my address. Just send it to Thornhill. I'll send him. Just send it to Doofus's bench, care of Thornhill. I don't know what the address is. County Road 101. Yeah. Yeah. Send it here. That didn't work out so well. Thornhill Racing Circuit. I don't know why I can't break that, but whatever. It's 1575 County Road 101. So go like that. Doofus's bench, Thornhill, something like that. See if that works. I can send it to Jimmy too. Yeah, just send it right to Thornhill. I'll get it. So it's Thornhill. You do it like this. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Doofus's bench. Care of Thornhill. Mm-hmm. 1575 County Road 101. Hello, Texas 78634. Boom. There you go. Now you should have it. Jimmy has it. Top line. I'm not sure if you are Jimmy. I'm gonna just assume yes. We'll run with that. Stickers take time to get once I sign off on them. Yeah, yeah. Oh, stickers, nice. The product to put together. Do it. Well, nice to put one and one together there. You got Jimmy as top line RC. Got it. Yeah, man. Send a sticker. We'll put it on the bench. Hey, where's my charger for my hat? No, I don't need it. Hook's just driving his car into the. What is that? A Maverick? It's like a pickup truck with a little car. That is Tyler Hooks. If you don't know who he is, he does commentary for Live RC or Elite, one of them. I forget which. Terrible at this stuff. I should know my YouTube ecosystem, huh? Being a part of the YouTube ecosystem. Who does Hooks do commentary for? Jimmy is the kid with the stutter and crutches. Yeah. Pro RC driver, Tyler Hooks. Alrighty. Matt, maybe if this truck's still out here, you can tell me what it is. I think it's a Maverick. It's just like a unibody kind of thing. I don't know if you can really call it a truck, but it's kind of a truck. It's like a car truck. It's like an old El Camino style, except a little bit bigger. Kind of slick. I like it. I might even have one if I didn't have a truck already. All right, hat cam, let's go for a rip. And go. Got it. Go. Work. Hey. All right. Stick to my twin turbo F-150. Is that the same motor I got? Twin turbo 2.7 in my Bronco. Let's go get a rip. See you on the hat. What's this truck?
It was just 2 boxes and then you wanted to pull the file.
Oh no! What's wrong? I was gonna tell him try both ways. Ooh, loop. Little pushy. Ooh, I landed on a pipe. Yeah, I mean, nice. Almost.
Santos Rodriguez.
Ooh. Oh, lights are on. Yeah.
$39.9.
Dang, Santos.
Net phosphorus. 33.3. 33.1.
Yeah, no.
$39.1. $41 flat. Mauricio.
Hat cam cut out, huh? Dang, bad luck today. What'd you see? Let me shut it down, pull the pack out, and I'll see what's going on chat. Oops. Temps are good. All warmed up. 145, 150 on the speedo when it came off. Not bad. Let me scroll back and chat here. Miller is live RC. Lance is elite. No, I'm talking about commentary, not announcing. Announcing is like play by play, right? And then there's commentary, right? You get the expert set there. I don't know. I just don't remember which one he does. Oh, you have a 3.5 liter with a twin turbo? Good lord. That's a lot of go-go juice. Should feel more consistent now. Yeah, timed out. Yeah, glitched out. Huh. Sorry about that. Still down, must be liking the feel. Yeah, I did. Why it does that, I don't know. I struggle with it sometimes. Sometimes everything works fine. Sometimes it drops out. I don't really understand. If I knew, I might be able to solve it. But how did it feel? It was great, actually. Felt nice. Why does this screw keep coming undone? Oh, maybe I need some Loctite on it. Santos was rocking it out there, man. He is turning 49, 39s. Out of him. Let's see. Hopefully that'll stay now. There's some noobs out here today, which is cool, man. I'm not used to seeing new faces. Random Friday practice. If you're not here, you should come out. Run some packs with us. Some banks, whatever it is you do. I know Jimmy can't make it. He's got a ways to travel. All right. So, how was it? Yeah. Somehow changing the rear sway bar gave me more steering overall. I don't know if you noticed, but like if I got on the far right side of the track, I was coming in the side a little bit, which is unusual because they tend to drift out So I felt like I had more steering broadly. I don't know what the rear sway bar change would do to give it more overall grip steering, but it definitely improved overall grip and steering, I would say. I had to change my, I had to modulate my inputs, right? I got into trouble a couple of times, and it was almost exclusively a situation where I was jumping and there was going to be a left-hander right after it, and I almost, when I missed, I would miss toward the left. So I have more steering for sure. It was a little bit more snappy overall, I would say, which is not a bad thing. In some places, I actually need a little bit more snappy. So, you know, I mean, overall, good change. What would I change from here? I don't know. Because I'll tell you, I think the shocks felt good. What is that noise? Like music or something. Strange. Anyway, I think that the only thing I kind of saw was I need to check ride height in the back. Was this battery done? I was not charging. Okay, so that's fine. I'm just going to use it for weight. Yeah, I want to check ride height. So it looked like the back was a little bit low. But it looks okay on the bench. It's actually high. Maybe that's what I was seeing. I think it's just high overall. Yeah, that's high. Was that like 26? Be better at like 24. Like 25. That's 24 and a half. 24. Oh, and the front ride height is massive. That was too far. It was 27. It was higher than the rear, actually. Why do I hear music? Keep hearing music. Maybe I'm going crazy. All right, where am I now? 20? No. 20. Five, 21. I want to go like 24, 22, like 22 in the front, 23 in the front, 25 in the back, 22, and 24. This is a balance, you know? 5, 21. Five, 21. Five, 20. How's it going low? Five, 23. This is all over the place. Five, 22 and a half. Five, 23. We'll run with that. Seems like a good number. That's stock, right? Stock ride height for a techno. The front left shock standoff bent, or is that the angle of the camera? That is bent. That is bent. Good catch. Better fix that. Screw's bent. A half degree in rear camber. You want to add or remove? Am I going negative? Negative camber, a half degree, or positive? Half degree. Oh, how am I going to get this screw off if it's broken? It's bent. Wow, that's wicked bent. Wow. I don't even know. Where'd that washer go? Need to see how smashed it is. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll replace it, but it's not bad. Half degree, it's going to let the rear grip in corners a touch more. So a half degree of negative camber is what you want out of me. Yeah, that screw is tacoed. Sheesh. Good catch. I would have let that go. I would have just ran it. And 4x20, that's too long, isn't it? We'll see. Maybe I'll need 2 washers on the back. So top line wants me to add negative camber. Okay, we can do that. Can I work without double washer on the back? I don't think so. We can try it though. It's a 20 mil screw. It shouldn't should be too long, is my thought. But yeah, I was right. Oh, where's my 2.5? Oh, I forgot an important step. I forgot an important step. You almost let me go. And I was gonna holler at y'all. Oh, I wasn't trying to do that. But I'll take it. Yeah, good eye. Well done. I am impressed. I think I'm gonna have to go run truck because my battery is still charging. I could crank the amperage a little bit, but we can go run truck and come back and bug. Half degree and rear camber, right? Yes. It works too. Gotta get you under that 39-second pace. Yeah, I would love that. Yeah, let's see what we can do on that. Oh, I just took my battery out. Let me put this other one on. I have a camber gauge. Let me see. I have one handy. I don't know where mine is. Like most things, took a walk. Used to be up on the wall. Either way, we can just turn the links a little bit and life will be good. Let's see, you said you wanted to go in, like a half degree. Let's do that. Let's guess a half turn, right? Say a half turn is the right amount. What do you think? Can you eyeball it? How should I? Purple Loctite. Think that's enough camber? I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna give it another little quarter turn, just for me. So we went like a 3/4 of a turn of the link, and drew it in. What do you think? Think that's gonna be good? Without measuring? Yo, there's a wasp in here. Where's my brake cleaner? And you need it. Let me see. Can't get him. You could go out. You could leave, wasp. Yeah, get out. Go away. We got it. Better get a gauge. I have a gauge somewhere. Just don't quite know where. And if you've seen my bench, it's a freaking mess, and I don't clean it. Because you guys holler at me for everything. You can holler at me for that one. Hey, I just found a USB-C, the USB-C I was looking for earlier. Now, I have a camber gauge somewhere. These things just walk off. I don't clean anything. Yeah, why? Why should I? Unnecessary. Scott came into not here one day, into the camper when I was still over in the camper, and he said that my system is perfect because what he did was he was looking for a tool, and he just went like this, put his hand down, and it landed right on the tool he was looking for. It's like, yeah, that's the system. You don't have to think too hard. It doesn't always work, though. It doesn't always work. Yeah, I don't know where my camber gauge is. It's a big blue 3D printed one that I made. Thought maybe it was in one of the kids' areas, but I see it over there either. I don't know where it is. I definitely have one somewhere. I thought it would be over here with this stuff, but come on. Yeah, no, I don't know where it is. It's taking a walk. Hey, I gotta go take some stickers into the shop too. I forgot to do that. I don't know. What do you think? Send it? Just like that? We added that negative camber. I think I am liking this bigger spur. Who would holler at you if we didn't? Yeah, everybody. Everybody out there. I don't know. I'm looking around. I still can't find the damn thing. Hey, if anybody needs some truck nuts, I have some of those. Yeah, if you need some truck nuts, they hang off your sway bar. They clip onto your sway bar like that. I have a license plate on my car. It says doofus. Just hangs on. That was Scott. Scott put those together. Fun. Yeah, I don't know where my camera gauge is. It's somewhere. It exists, I promise. A charge going. 89. Couple more minutes. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I have no idea where my camera gauge went. Lost this world. Oh, hey, I have to buy Mr. Will new Venturi. I better do that. I've seen a Venturi. See me on my table here. Made me think I better go and do that. Name. Customize. I don't want your marketing crap. On selection. Remove Venturi. $7.5. I'm just gonna grab 2 of them. I'm gonna get different sizes. Keep an 8, a 7, and a 7.5. I gotta give the 7.5 to Will because his 7.5 is on my RM motor. I told him I'd just buy him a new one to replace his that he loaned me. Yep, secure checkout. Rush processing is free. Oh, boom! I'll take that. Ordered. Place order. All right. Makes me feel better. I won't feel too bad about having Will's Venturi in my truck, since he can give him one back. I have a what? What's this one? 6.5. I put a 7.5 in my truck on the weekend. Hey, what's in this motor actually? That's a 6.5 as well. What does it mean when it says 6.5 and then it's got a Roman numeral 2 behind it? 6.52. Is that the shape, perhaps? It's a 6.5 Roman numeral 2. I need buggy balls, but want them a little bit more anatomically accurate. Yeah, you have to talk to Scott on that one. Did I just hear a 35.6? Did somebody cut? Oops, no. The radio's not. All right, let me let this pack finish charging. I'll run to the restroom. Then we'll go give her a rip. Had a bad experience with Nitro and haven't been back. I haven't had any good experiences with Nitro. They're fun, but I don't win races with it. I can never get a tune right. Anyway, let me go run to the restroom. I'll be right back, and we'll go for a rip. Also, while this is pack is finishing charging, I'm gonna go drop some of these stickers in the shop. Let's see, what's that? 5, 10, say 15 of them. Maybe I'll throw us up more. Be right back. Then the battery should be done. Stickers made. Can I leave them here? So if you come to Thornhill and I'm not here, go in the shop. There'll be a Doofus's Bench sticker in there. They are on the counter, right by the cash register. I don't recall it a bad. Let's send my old nitro pick. That car would legit start for everyone but me, no matter what I did. Trash can that never looked back. Yeah, Clay Grantham would say it sucks to suck. No, I don't have any room to talk. I only got a 10th place trophy in Nitro Truck because there was only 11 of us. I think 11 broke. Or he didn't show for Maine. Whatever. But I did finish. So there's that. Just wasn't very fast. Like, I cased a lot of jumps. Had a hard time. Didn't go well. What did I do with my buggy body? I was straightening up to try to find my camber gauge, and I misplaced my buggy body. Well, huh? Oh, of course. I put it up on the shelf while I was trying to find stuff on the table. All right, so we added negative camber. You don't have room to talk, but you're still going to. Yeah, yeah. That's how we roll. Why not? You have to stick your elbow in your buddy's ribs every now and again. That's just the way of life. So, what's so bad? I threw the car in the trash at the track as I left. Everyone else can start that car with me. As you left. Let's see, what is it? Oh, it doesn't have a motor in it. What kind of motor did you run? She's not bad looking. What kind of motor was in it? It's an Associated too, huh? We say Associateds are fragile. Sorry, Associated. Let's go give her a run. Turn on the hat. See a lot of guys around here with difficulty finishing races in their associated rigs. Well, in OS, what I've got. Well, it's OS based. This one that I showed was it's an 82. It needs a pinch and some work. Need to send it to Mr. Drake for some service. Could use some new bearing, as it feels like, too. But I run Samurai RM in my truck, and my kid runs a Samurai RM in his buggy. And I actually ordered another Samurai off a used one off of Chris Pieri. I don't know when that'll show up. Soon, I hope. All right, let me flip it over to the hat. See you over there.
$45.6. Net cost 40. $47.8. $42.8. $43 flat. $44.6.
Watch the straight on the side.
$42.6. 46.8. Net Foxworth. 48.6. 43 flat. $43.6. 41.6. $40.5.
I'll get it.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'll get it. Net Foxworth.
41.9. Mauricio Barat. Roger Barat.
Oh no. I don't know where I'm upside down. Where is that? No man's land. I get it. Oh, it's 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let me put that one down in the. Yeah. Hang on, let me shut this off. All right. Good temps. I didn't run that battery all the way down. I added too much negative camber. That's what I learned. We went with 3/4 turns, and I think we'll just put that back by like 1/3 of a turn. It was an improvement in the bends, like you said. It did. Ooh, reverse polarity. We'll do that. Yeah, pretty good. I think like just maybe a little bit too much negative camber. I think I'll try it just like that again. See how it goes. So I think that might be the sweet spot. My wife is asking me when I'm going to be home. When am I going to be home, y'all? When should I leave? Car is not sliding out in the back end. Push it. Okay. Fucking dude leaning on the rail like he's up there alone. I didn't say anything to him. He looks like a new. I've never seen him before. Yeah, I never saw that guy before. Top line RC, Empress of the Buggy. If not for the pipe mistake last lap, that would have been a 39-second lap. Yeah. Yeah, your orange here's done. Oh, yeah, I like that. Helping a fellow racer as we all should. Yes. Touch too much, but I saw the benefits. On your second lap, your pace for a 39.5. Go take care of your family. I never went out for milk. Next time you want help, hit me up. I'm gonna go spend time with my family. You do that. Yeah, it's Friday night, right? My family's home sick. My wife and daughter both have strep throat. I went and saw the doctor yesterday because I was not feeling good, but I don't have any of those things. I got tested for strep, the flu, COVID, all the things, and I was fine. I just felt crappy yesterday for some odd reason. What can I do? I have a pack to run on my truck, and I have a pack to run. I don't have a pack to run on my buggy. Let me run my pack on my truck. I'll storage the buggy, and I'll call it a day. I think that's going to be the way. Let's see. Excuse me. Truck, where are you? Up a battery, the truck, because I recently switched over to this buggy pack, the 7500, which I have actually never run before. I've always put my 6300, 6500 buggy batteries in my truck, but lately I'm not getting enough run time out of those. So, switch it up. Let's see. Body. Yeah, the weight is nice. It balances the truck nicely. And I get the runtime that I like. You saw last time we went out with this thing, I got about 16 minutes of runtime, which is right where I want it. Any more is unnecessary. But yeah, that guy hanging over the thingy, not ideal. I didn't want to holler at him. It looked, I mean, I've never seen him before out here. He's probably new. I know from experience that being new has its own challenges, along with knowing where you are and your etiquette and all that stuff like that. So if I see him do it again, I'll say something, but I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to ruin anybody's time, you know, especially new people. We want these people to stay and come back, you know? I stay gone then. Sleep in the Bronco. Your front tower bent. My front tower on my truck? Probably. Or were you looking at the buggy? Because it's probably bent too. No, the buggy's fine. Buggy's fine-ish. This one? Does that one look bent? No. All right. I mean, maybe. Looks okay. Fire up a hat one last time. Text my wife that I should be home in an hour. You know, I just now got a note. You know, I said earlier that I ordered a... Hang on one sec. Let me tell my wife. About an hour. Back to run. Run, then I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I bought a motor. I ordered it from Chris Pieri, and he just sent me a note to make sure that I got it and everything is okay. I'm at the track. Shrieking, I was saying, streaming. Leaving shortly. And we'll check everything when I get home. I'll even, you know what? I'll send him my stream. How about that? When I search for doofus on YouTube, like I should be the first hit, right? But I'm not, whatever reason. Share, copy link, boom. see if Chris wants to watch track rip. He said he's on his way home. he can't watch live. He's driving. But how nice is that? You order a motor from somebody and they say, "Hey, I just want to check and make sure everything's cool." Because I guess he knows now that I have it. So it's at my house waiting. Hack cam. I fired it up, set it up to stream, and I didn't enable it for us. One sec.
Over red. 40. 38.5. 52.2. 42.1. 50.1. 46.9. 40.5. 44.2. 42 flat. 40.1. 42.1. 42.9. 40.1.
40.1 mistake.
40.2. 46.6. 42.7.
Oh no. Give me two. Made a mess. We made a mess.
45.7. 46.7. 41.5. Roger Barad. 45.4. 40.5. 45.7.
I got it.
53.5. 48.1. 'Net boss work. 46 flat. 48.7. 43.3.
No. Hey, can you give me? Oh, hey, Maurizio. Give it.
44.5. 43.7. 40.9. Mauricio Barrett. 41.3. 48.6. 42.9. 47.3.
All right. You notice that green flashy thing? Did you notice that green flashy thing on my Speedo? I definitely turned off everything, boost, turbo, for this layout. So it's blinky mode. Shows a flashy green thing to let me know it's in blinky mode. I got into 40s there. I think maybe truck could use some tuning, huh? But that'll be a tomorrow me problem. Left side, other left, top side from this angle. Hopefully you don't get a copyright strike for the music. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll see how that goes. It's not like a strike. It's basically like I get a warning and I can edit the shit out if I want. And that would avoid a strike. It's not a big deal. They kind of let me know about it before it's a big problem, so I have an opportunity to remedy it. Yeah. I don't know who those people are. Come get a doofus bench sticker. Let me take this pack out, put it on the... Ow, that hurt. Put it on the charger and store it. Channel A. Oh, sorry, channel B. Channel A. Yeah. I don't know who Chris Stapleton is. Musician, perhaps? These tires are raw speed radars, ultra soft long wear, double blues. And yeah, they're lasting a really long time. Raw Speed makes a good tire. There's a good reason I went after them as a sponsor, right? Raw Speed makes a good tire. I should try that 47 tooth spur on this thing too, huh? Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. Cool. Linky mode is helping? Yeah, you think so? Tyler, what'd you say? And then you deleted it. Oh, the guy's singing. It was Chris Stapleton. Got it. So yeah, I'm going to pack up and hit it. It looks like this battery's just about stored. I'll let it go. Yeah, it'll survive. A few hundreds per cell off. Few hundredths. Use the right word. Hundredths per cell off. Oh, hang on, I'm taking a picture of the chair to send to Scott for his new chair. It looks like this. It's a big gaming chair. Scott got a new chair. We went to a 47 tooth spur in the buggy and liked it. I'm thinking I might get another 47 tooth spur and put it in this guy. That's nice. So 1547. For gearing. Truck gearing is different than buggy anyway, but I might try it. Maybe. See what happens tomorrow. We get club race. I probably won't mess with it, but if it ends up just being a practice day, I probably will. We'll see. So bent shock tower you're worried about? Let me see. Let me see. You said I should have just handed it to Drake. I should have. Let me see, Mike, give him a wedgie. Yep, we'll do. I lost that chat where you said where is the shock tower bent. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Camera, maybe. Oh, you mean this side? What if I get it like central? That looks pretty good, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. It might be a little bent. I have a strip. Well, this is a rear. It might be a little bent. It might be all right, though. We don't much care. All right, let me put some tools away. Yeah, I know. Breaking the rules. Putting tools away. Shocker. I know, right? All right, y'all. I'm going to cut out of here, head home for the evening. I'll be back tomorrow at the track. Come and see me if you want a sticker. Got lots of stickers. Yeah. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Probably not, unless it ends up being practice day. We'll see. Maybe. It depends on who's all out here and what the mood is like. How about that? So yeah, I'm gonna shut this down for now, and we'll see you in the next one, where we'll try to figure out if this shock tower's bent. Yeah. So until the next, we'll see you later. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.